Had to go live a little bit early today. How's everybody doing? Folks that are here, if you can hear me already, I've got the sound on. Go ahead and share the stream and like it. That helps me out a ton. As you guys know, share the heck out of that stream. Let's get as much viewership as we can today to keep everybody safe. Yeah, we'll let some people join, and then we'll go ahead and hop into things here in just 1 second. Going to go ahead and let people join, and probably start talking here in the next probably about 2 to 3 minutes or so. Just letting some people get notifications and hop on. How's everybody doing today? Y'all having a good day so far? Lots of driving for me. I'm doing well, Natalie. Thanks for asking. Just been driving around a lot. Had to work quite a bit this morning. Didn't leave the hotel until probably about 1 o'clock. So I've been on the road for about 3.5 hours or so right now. So not too bad. Not too bad. But we do have a severe thunderstorm just north of us now. It does look a little bit high base right now. It's still organizing and getting going. But it is severe thunderstorm warned for hail. You're coming in loud and clear. Good deal. What's up with the setup? It is actually a decent setup. Severe weather setup. Tornado setup is about average for tornado setup. It's decent. I wouldn't say it's looking like an outbreak or anything like that. Thankfully, the winds in Illinois are not really backed out of the southeast. They're more out of the south or southwest, which isn't really conducive for tornadoes down there today. But that can obviously change. So there could be some areas that could have backed winds down there. But we're heading north right now towards I think it's just the state line of Wisconsin and Illinois. The main tornado threat is going to be focused into there. Later on tonight, as that low-level jet does ramp up, that will help with the surface winds, and we still will start getting more backed winds, especially near the state line of Illinois and Indiana, and then over into northern Indiana a little bit overnight. But for right now, things are pretty calm there right now. Hey, Chloe, how are you? Don't lose your windshield. Yeah, no, I'm not losing a windshield. We are in the brand new 4Runner today, guys. This is the inaugural trip of the 4Runner. Hopefully going to have this thing for 10 years. That's the plan, is to drive the ever-living wheels off this thing. Don't forget, guys, please like and share the stream if you can. That helps me out a ton. And if you're not a subscriber already, guys, what are you even doing? Like, failing at life, probably. No, I'm just kidding. But go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe as well. I don't spam you guys with a ton of stuff. Hopefully I don't. You guys get a notification when I go live, and that's it. All right, our storm is starting to look pretty daggum good right now. We're starting to get a little bit of rotation back on the back side of this near New Milford. It's starting to take on supercell characteristics. We got another cell that's popping down near Lindenwood as well. But that one is just now getting going. We do have 2 tornado warnings now in Wisconsin. Those are well north of where we are. We will not be going all the way up there. This is probably the furthest north we'll go, is probably the state line. We'll track it if it goes all the way. It looks like if it kept its track, it would come near Milwaukee. I don't think we're going to go north. I don't see any reason that we would need to go north of Madison, Wisconsin today. Now, I also didn't say that I thought we wouldn't be chasing in Wisconsin today. So, you know, things change. But yeah, the storm is looking pretty daggum good though right now. We do have lightning with it as well, so that is obviously a good sign. It's just getting its act together, giving it some time. Get on up here and take a look at it. Take a gander. Wherever the next exit is, we'll just hop over and take a look at it. How are y'all doing? Are y'all having a good day so far? Hopefully y'all are busy at work or school or guess the day's just about ended. Schools are out. Are schools out for the summer already? I don't know. I don't know what the school calendar looks like. We got 2 miles and then we're getting out. Then we're getting off. That's my alarm to start the stream. We had to go a little bit early today. Just a little bit. Got quite a few days as well that we're going to be chasing. Today for sure, obviously. Tomorrow we'll be chasing. Saturday chasing. Sunday chasing. Monday chasing. Tuesday chasing. Wednesday might be done. We'll see. TBD on that. But we haven't had this long of a stretch in quite some time. It's been kind of quiet. Go ahead and get a couple hailstones on the car already. It took the first chase to get some hailstones on it. What do you think? I don't think it's anything too big just yet. Probably just find an exit up here, if I had to guess, and take a look at it, let it get going. It's still organizing. It is still organizing, so we're not in a huge rush. It does have a nice little hail core on it, though. So wherever the next exit is, that's where we'll stop. Some people already parking on the overpasses. Hopefully we don't have to tell that again. With the storm, to be honest with you. So didn't time it up just right, but we got close. I didn't want to go too early and bore you guys. I only want to go live if it looks like something's going to happen. So we'll take the next exit and just take a second and watch the storm a little bit. Right now we're headed east on Interstate 39. Another cell that's popping up to the south of this here. It's a little bit rain-cooled air. On it or anything like that. As of right now, not much, barely even any rainfall. Places to take a look at it. just a second. I gotta get a route for us. Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Pretty quick. Not too fast though. Nothing too terrible. Just kind of riding with it, right? Oh, big lightning strike right there. I don't know if y'all saw that one. Pretty big lightning strike. It's actually at a pretty good spot. I mean, it's pretty isolated. It's a storm to the south. Right now, it's not doing too much. We need that storm to the south to kind of fizzle out. Come on, get me back on the highway. Wow, that was an extremely quick red light. Holy smokes. There are only 2 cars that got to go through there. That's wild. Let's see here and take a look at the chat while we're just sitting here waiting. Greetings from Rockford, Illinois. I'm riding near you. Just got off work. I'm glad I'll be at home. No, we're not breaking the window today. We just had pea-sized hail off the Alpine for 45 seconds. Okay, pea-size is fine. I'm not sure why they warned it if it's only pea-sized hail. The storm is heading into a better environment for tornado potential, by the way. See the storm now. That's it on the right of the screen. We're headed north right now into it. Still not seeing too much in the way of rotation with it. Still getting this act together. Up in the atmosphere, though, it is definitely rotating. It's got a nice little rotating mezzo on it. Should be able to kind of see a little bit of that. It may be a little too close for it. It may be a little too far away, actually. This thing is just rocketing away. We gotta get going. I shouldn't have pulled off to take a look at it. How fast is this thing moving? Jesus. Illinois.
Right onto the State Route 173 East ramp, then keep left to continue on Illinois 173 East.
Man, Freddie McKinney's in it, ain't he?
Head east on I-90 alternate, West Lane Road toward Greenlee Road, Lifford Road.
If you have to, I'd switch to 18. It is 18 too, right? We got a bull to the left.
In a quarter mile, keep left to continue on Illinois 173 East, I-90 alternate.
Could be a possible tornado.
Keep left to continue on Illinois 173 East.
Left. What?
Now,
where else am I going to go?
The Storm Chaser is natural.
Continue on Illinois 173 East for 19 miles.
And you might have heard we've got a bowl to the left, possible tornado. You're just hungry, okay? He's saying that there is a rotating mesocyclone to his left with potential developing funnel cloud, okay? Bowl, pasta bowl, this is all just official terminology used in the storm chasing world. No, he's possible bowl lowering on that mesocyclone there.
And what do we got? It's just a low wall cloud. Very low wall cloud. Just a very low wall cloud.
Looks like we don't have much service out there in Columbia County, Wisconsin.
But I can tell. Just buried in the rain up in here.
So we'll keep up with Freddie here, but for now, we're flying by radar. Oh, did we start a daggone debate, a football debate in the chat? You dog. Whoever did that. That's all y'all guys going to be talking about now. Dare and Tyrell counties in New York, North Carolina, sorry. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Over here south of Kitty Hawk and Nag's Head, we've got a very strong line of sails that's kind of training over the same area here. Get ready for flash flooding and some very interesting looking storms over the next hour or so. And then, of course, Clark County, Wisconsin continues to have that tornado warning, a law enforcement confirmed tornado warning for areas.
Big time lightning strike. Big CG right there on the stream.
Take shelter. Yeah, these guys have a great view of this thing. So this is our tornado warning.
Tornado warning has been issued.
From Freddie and CJ's point of view here, this is the tornado warning down there for the Columbia, Green Lake, and Marquette County areas. Okay, that's the storm that we're seeing through the storm chaser feeds. something like that's happening over here near Lynn, and that might actually move up in towards Spencer, Man, Little Rose, and Cherokee in Wisconsin. Y'all watch out. Take shelter now if you haven't already. This is a very dangerous storm.
I almost wonder if this thing's going kind of splitting.
Ryan, we've got a super chat coming in hot from Jason Worstein. And Jason, you read my digital mind. I miss that feisty chip too. He says, Ryan give y'all bot her feisty chip back. I miss the
It definitely
sassy
split.
comments.
We'll see what
So
happens
what's
after
the
that.
verdict, Chief?
Y'all bots like you loose. Let me loose. Let me cook. Guys, y'all bot will literally sit there and talk for 30 minutes making fun of me. Alright, and as much as I would love that, when there's ongoing tornado warnings, we gotta keep the bot roasts to a minimum. If the weather intensity score dips below 100, we will light it up. But I've told y'all about, let's keep it professional, alright? We got daggone tornadoes. We're trying to drop down left and right here. Look at this. Marquette County, Wisconsin. Get ready. And you know what's hilarious? You know, we had a couple of live streams, over the past couple of days. Well, we're, about a week ago, where, the setups were complete busts. Nothing happened, right? And we literally just sat here and talked to y'all all day. And, that was great. It was a great time and everything. But there were some people who was like, wow, Ryan, all he does is talk to that bot now. And I miss when he used to actually cover the weather. There was just nothing going on. Now, what's interesting is that we have real weather to talk about. But I'm seeing some of the comments like, wow, Ryan used to talk to the bot. That's my favorite part. And all he does now is talk about the boring weather. So we lose. We lose either way. But you know who wins? You all. Because the great Elijah is here with us, and he's got some news for us. Go ahead, Elijah. Oh, I think you're... I don't think I can hear you. It says you're unmuted, but I can't hear you. I'll give you just a second just to pop through again if there's a setting or something that needs to be changed. Maybe try out with Caleb there, but yeah, you guys didn't hear anything, did you?
That should be it.
Oh yeah, we got you now. Go ahead. Yes. Can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me now. We can hear you. Here, let me go ahead and get this situated for us here. There we go. All right, so as soon as we get confirmation from Elijah, we'll hear from him. So we've got news relay here. I do have some news, though, that I do want to relay. And that's that we've got a new tornado watch that does include Chicago. So I would actually be surprised if, after hearing this news, they continued the concert. Because we officially have a tornado watch for Chicago in effect until 10 p.m. Central. A couple strong tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to apple-sized, likely. Okay? And scattered wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour, likely. 10 million people under this tornado watch, y'all. This is a great opportunity for me to remind you, if you know anybody out here, if you know anybody that lives in this area, please share the stream with them. The way that we get life-saving information out there to people is through you, right? So if it wasn't for you, nobody would know about us. So please help us get that information out there, and help us get life-saving information out there to people who otherwise wouldn't get it because maybe they don't like watching the news, right? Maybe they don't like, maybe they just don't care about the weather, or maybe they wouldn't listen in any other format. But like for whatever reason, a lot of people like the way that we do it here. So let them know that we're going to be covering this throughout the duration of the night. We'll be here after the storms even get past Chicago, and we are going to be here commercial free and for free for anybody who needs the coverage. Okay, so if you don't care to help us do that, send out a text message or put it out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, or just slap the like button here on YouTube, and then the algorithm should take care of it for us. And let's try it again with Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, are you able to hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so I do have a report from Andy, actually. He is on the very southern tornado warning near Ridge, Wisconsin. And he is seeing that tornado warning is currently observed, but there's actually no tornado active right now. So I will keep you informed as I get more news.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah.
A new tornado warning
That's
has been
an update
issued.
from Andy and Elijah there. And we've also got several storm chasers kind of coming in close to this storm here. You can see that bowl lowering that they were talking about there from these cameras that you can see from our storm chasers. We also just got a new tornado warning way up here in Polk County, Minnesota. Get ready for that up here in Euclid, Angus, and Tabor. This is Polk County, Minnesota. Once again, take shelter now. This is a dangerous situation. Yeah, Elijah's volume's a little low. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to turn it up. We were just talking about the Beyonce concert in Chicago, and I'm being reminded that, hey, we got daggone Caleb Beecham in Chicago, so why are we talking to ourselves? Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, you got anything for us?
Yeah, right. I actually have an update relating to the Beyonce concert. So we did just get word from officials at Soldier Field that there is zero chance that concert will begin before 9 p.m. this evening. So they have officially announced a delay of 2 hours. Originally it was supposed to start at 7 p.m. this evening. They've now pushed it back to 9 p.m., saying that they probably will not open the gates until 7:30, most likely at the earliest. But not even giving a dead set time on that. Also, something we're hearing right now is that there's people that have traveled from all over the U.S., people coming from Kansas, people coming as far as Oklahoma and Texas, and they are saying that they don't have hotels and they're riding the storms out in front of Soldier Field tonight. So if you guys are down there and any of you are watching this live feed, I would strongly urge against that. Whether you go out for dinner and you just kind of wait it out at a restaurant or grab a hotel, I would strongly urge against trying to ride out any storms that come through tonight, especially if they reach that severe limit or tornado warning limits as they come through the Chicago metro.
Wow. Thank you so much, Caleb.
That's right now. I'm headed to the Harvard area. We're just kind of hanging with this storm. It's still severe thunderstorm warning,
Tornadoes.
but right now nothing overly impressive with it. But just kind of riding with it.
We've seen tornadoes trying to drop left and right up here in Wisconsin. We just got a new tornado warning, by the way, for Ashland and Sawyer counties in Wisconsin. This includes Winter and Draper. So take shelter up there if you haven't already. And we've also got some storm chasers out here that are closing in on what look to be tornadic storms around the southern and south central portions of Wisconsin as well. So this is our storm that a lot of our storm chasers have kind of latched onto here. The one that's moving up towards Markesan. That's the one that Freddie McKinney's on right now. The rotation's moving up between Montello and Markesan. Y'all get ready. If you are in Montello, Macon, Princeton, or Green Lake, you're not under a tornado warning yet, but y'all watch out, because there is a very intense looking storm heading your way, and it's rotating enough that it could warrant a tornado warning here in the near future. Why did that not work? That's going by Waukesha. Yeah, right now to the west of Waukesha and to the east of Conococheague. towards Menominee Falls. So y'all get ready for that. Nothing tornadic at the moment, but definitely something that we're watching out for with the 1.5 inch hail. Beaver Dam, you guys are also next.
Also, guys, keep in mind that I am driving today. I don't have someone driving for me today, so I'm not able to pay attention as much as I normally would be able to the stream and the chats. So definitely keep that in mind. I'm not ignoring you. I just am trying to focus and not able to look at the chat as well and drive. So just trying to stay as safe as I can in a rather unsafe hobby.
From about Chicago up towards Marshfield. So that's what we're going to focus on. By the way, that Polk County, Minnesota tornado warning has 22 minutes left on it, and it is observed. Law enforcement observed. Rip it, not rip on. Not rip on. I guess I'm a little bit too French. I thought
that one did go through a cell split.
I thought y'all would appreciate it. Okay.
And it is intensifying once again.
Daggone it.
Ryan, heads up. Trey Peterson is chiming in with a report from Dousman, Wisconsin. They're seeing golf ball hail right now.
Biggins.
Whoa, stay safe out there, folks.
Thank you for the report.
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson's got a keen eye on the radar tonight. They're asking, I think it's bugs on the radar or something near Luverne, North Dakota. Can you check it out when you get a chance? Curious what you're seeing up there near Luverne.
Where? Luverne?
Excuse me.
Bugs on the radar? Let's come over to the WeatherWise app, the first place anybody would go if they wanted to look at their radar. Oh, are you talking about this? You're talking about this? That's just some sort of contamination, some interference that's likely. Is there a big wind farm here? Is there a lot of windmills? It's probably something like that. Very common artifact on radar.
Ryan, check this out. We've got a great super chat here from Melissa. She's got a couple of important weather questions for you from Highland Park, Illinois, in the Chicago metro. Her son Levi, who's been in y'all Orion since May 2021, is wondering if what they experienced might be classified as a derecho. And Melissa also wants to know if they should be bracing for big storms there tonight.
Yeah, I think so. I think it can be classified as that. And yeah, there will be some storms tonight for sure. I think the more intense ones will be to your north, but we are definitely watching y'all. By the way, there's a new tornado warning that was just issued. So we're going to continue to watch this area over here near Marcuston. And then also that new storm, by the way, is from Marathon County in Wisconsin. So yeah, there's an area of rotation about to come up into Colby. So everybody in Colby, Wisconsin needs to stay in their safe spots. And then Athens. And then Poniatowski and Schnapsville. Poniatowski and Schnapsville taking shelter now. Now, our greatest area of rotation, our most concerning area of rotation, I think, is probably, honestly, that's one of them. But we got a bunch of these storms down here a little bit farther to the south. The storm that Jordan Hall is trailing. This one, there's a big area of convergence here between Cambria and Randolph that we got to watch. It's not imminent, but I'm keeping an eye on this.
Tornado
Okay. And then also there's a decent area of convergence right here near Reeseville, moving up towards Beaver Dam. I'm watching that one as well. Not necessarily enough for a tornado warning or anything like that, but definitely something to watch for a potential tornado. And by the way, we just got a new tornado warning in North Carolina. Yeah, look at that velocity coupler right here. We've got rotation between Woodley and Columbia in Tyrell County, North Carolina. That's going to move
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Highway 94, I should say, towards Columbia world as possible. Pretty cool.
Ryan, incoming transmission of the highest order. Roger Davison is on the line, broadcasting live from Chicago, Illinois, the Windy City. Roger, from all of us here, and especially from the entire y'all community, that is an incredible level of support. Truly outstanding. We're sending good weather vibes your way in Chi-Town. Thank you for being a rock star viewer.
Thank you, Roger. Be careful out there. Are you going to see Beyonce? Oh, they should put it. Hey, somebody's watching this right now at the Beyonce concert. If there's a big TV screen up there, as people are filtering into the field. I mean, if we're gonna have people out there, you might as well put us up. You might as well put us up on the screen. That way we can at least tell you when to run. All right, hold on. I gotta get something to drink.
All right, Ryan, quick download from the chat. Wisconsin is absolutely lit up. Folks are laser focused on that Adams County tornado warning. There's major anxiety around Waukesha County for rotation and Fond du Lac for high winds. And Appleton plus the Green Bay area are blowing up your mentions. And that's besides everyone asking about their specific mailbox. Big update for the Bay Hive. The Chicago concert is reportedly delayed, so the storm may win by TKO. And Ryan, good people of Riverton are really hoping to call their town home, just like their famous cookies, they insist.
Somebody in the chat said, wait, how are we gonna support that? I don't think that many. I don't think there's any people that watch from there. I've rarely seen anybody in the chat.
In a quarter mile, turn left on South Division Street.
We're good.
Hey, T-Junkie, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Everybody enjoy your new y'all emotes. Allie and team worked really hard. Mostly Allie has been cooking. Yeah, so our tornado warning here for Lowell, Reedsville, Beaver Dam is going to continue for the next 44 minutes. We've also got golf ball size hail in there, so take shelter immediately if you haven't already. It's a big deal.
Oh my goodness, Ryan, y'all. You absolutely have to hear what the one and only Loki Odinson just graced us with in the chat.
Let's hear it.
This mischief maker with impeccable taste just declared for all the internet to witness that they would, and I quote, much rather watch Ryan than Beyonce. Beyonce, people. Can we get a collective wow in the chat for that one? Loki, you absolute gem. That's higher praise than a squirrel finding the world's biggest acorn on a crisp autumn morning.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just wanted to let you know, nothing against you, but I would personally rather watch Beyonce. Just saying. I mean, I think most males out there probably would.
A strong thunderstorm going through Harrisonburg right now. That just got expanded out there to Albemarle, Augusta, and Greene, and
Hey,
Rockingham
Brad,
counties.
just wanted to let you know, nothing against you, but I would personally rather watch Beyonce. Just saying. I mean, I think most males out there probably would.
He doesn't mean that. He's trying to sound cool on the internet. He doesn't mean that. But yeah, this is coming down towards Fox Mountain and Charlottesville. Y'all get ready for that. Very strong storm out there. Speaking of strong storms, holy smokes. 2-inch hail. Lemons. We've got 26 minutes left on the Portage County tornado warning as well. And check out this incredible view from Charlie. Holy smokes. This is out there in Dodge County in Wisconsin right now. So Charlie is on the tornado warning storm that is coming up towards Lowell and Juneau and Beaver Dam and Mayville in Wisconsin right now. It's got a great view of the forward flank. And honestly, just an incredible view overall of the storm there. Additionally, we just got a new observed tornado warning in North Carolina.
Tornado warning has been issued.
Holy smokes. North Carolina, public confirmed tornado here. Golf ball size hail. So these supercells out here are apparently producing tornadoes in North Carolina, so take shelter out here in, you guys do Beaufort or Beaufort County in North Carolina, Martin and Pitt counties. Take shelter. This includes the town of Hamilton, Williamson, Beargrass, Robertsonville, Bethel, down there towards Greenville, the northeast side of Greenville. We are under a tornado warning now in North Carolina. Take shelter immediately. Additionally, we've got another tornado warning that was just issued for Columbia, Dodge, Fondue, Lac, and Green Lake counties in Wisconsin. We've got an area of rotation here south of Hunter Hurley's location and also south of CJ's location. Moving up towards Alto and Brandon. Once again, take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is going to be a potentially life-threatening situation. We want to take it seriously, okay? Dang. We've got a lot of stuff going on here.
Ryan, Wendy J sends this one in. Thanks for keeping my partner's mom in Western Y safe. We daggone appreciate it.
Oh, well, daggone it. I'm so glad that I can help. Hey, by the way, we got a little area of increased rotation here south of Manchester in Wisconsin here. This is south of Kingston, Manchester, and Marquessen. I know I'm saying that wrong. But Hunter Hurley's like right in the middle of that. This is Hunter and Andy here. They are chasing right now. They've got a little bit of hail there, and they've also got a decent area of rotation that's about to cross the road that they're on here. They're turning around.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And, Andy Hill might have snipped out a tornado here, so we'll keep an eye on them. Keep an eye on Charlie, because we've got a significant storm that's formed over here where he is as well. And honestly, we're just, we're kind of in storm chasing mode here, as we've got some crazy storms going on for these guys. What in the world is he doing now? Oh, I thought he was just, okay, he is turning around again. Back and forth, son. Hey, listen, you got to be on your toes when you're chasing with Andy Hill. He said, rotation this way. He says rotation that way. He knows where it is with every millisecond, all right? You got to keep up. It looks like they've decided on a place to sit and wait for here. So, yeah, that rotation's going to come right up towards them. Once again, they're near Manchester here, and hopefully everybody out there is in their safe spots right now. Yeah, Charlie's got a good view of this, too. This is a different storm. This is the one closer to Watertown and Beaver Dam over here. Yeah, this is the rotation that's north of Waterloo, moving up towards Reeseville. So another place where we might see the formation of a tornado here.
Hey Ryan, we've got a super chat coming in hot from Buddha. Buddha says, thank you for what you do. And they've got a weather question for you. What, if anything, should we expect in southeast Michigan?
Southeast Michigan, not much. The storms will be a lot weaker by the time they get to you. So we're not too worried about Southeast Michigan right now. Southwest Michigan, there might be some stronger storms for you guys late tonight to the early morning hours.
Ryan, hold the phone. We've got Chunky coming in hot with a massive wave of support. Chunky says, "Love you, Bulls." Well, Chunky, that's just incredible. The whole y'all fam feels that energy, and we're sending it right back at you. Thank you for that amazing generosity.
Yeah, thank you. I think I said to Junkie earlier, like a dork. Thank you, Junkie. CJ is in the middle of that storm up there in Green Lake County, Wisconsin. That's the same one that Hunter and Andy are on. But Hunter and Andy are kind of in front of it a little bit here, giving us a view of the base of it, the rotating part of the storm here. And my gosh, Jordan Hall's got a great view of the storm in Columbia County. So this is also technically the same storm that Hunter and Andy are on. But he's just on a different part of it, I guess you could say. So let's switch 5 and 3. Severe weather. We're experiencing a severe weather outbreak right now. By the way, one of our newer tornado warnings here includes Sanborn, and this is Ashland, Bayfield, and Sawyer counties in Wisconsin. And we've also got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin for West Bend. And we've really got to watch this supercell here. You guys see this? See that? That is something that we got to watch there. There's some spin with that one. It's going to go up towards Thompson. Right now, our main concern is going to be about quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds as it goes up towards Addison and West Bend and Kewaskum in Wisconsin. This is to the west, northwest of Milwaukee, okay? But yeah, we still have a tornado warning in North Carolina, by the way. It's still observed. We need you to take shelter out here north and east and directly east of Greenville, North Carolina. We've got a tornado potentially on the ground still, moving down towards Pactolus and Latham. This is a dangerous storm. Also, we got 4 minutes left on our Polk County, Minnesota tornado warning. 3 minutes left on the Ashland and Sawyer County one. Also, 3 minutes left on the Clark County one here.
Elkhorn, Minnesota.
But we definitely want to stay in our shelters for 18 more minutes in Tyrell County, North Carolina. And we want to stay in our shelters for 18 more minutes in Dodge, Fond du Lac,
Elkhorn, Wisconsin.
And Columbia counties
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Kenosha Street.
But yeah, great view from Charlie of this incredible storm in Dodge County, Wisconsin. Looks like things are doing okay right now, so it automatically loaded up the radar for us. We're clear, but let's check out that SPC outlook for tonight. We are under an enhanced risk of severe weather. Okay, why? Well, we have a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes, so we have significant tornadoes possible. We've got a 30% hatched risk of strong damaging winds, and we have a 30% hatched risk of very significant hail, maybe baseball size or larger. All right, this everything that I just said also applies to South Bend, Indiana, Kalamazoo, and Jackson, Michigan as well. Okay, so yeah, that's what's going on out there. By the way, CJ's in-car setup looks insane. This guy chases storms. thank you so much for the support, and hopefully we're doing a good job of keeping you updated here. We just got a new tornado warning for Marshall and Roseau counties in Minnesota. So get ready up there towards Middle River. We're going to stay in our safe spots for 31 minutes, okay? 31 minutes.
Ryan, Jason Bewley asks, do I need to worry in Wakeman, Ohio?
Wakeman, I'm searching on the WeatherWise app. You guys are under a slight risk of severe weather tonight. Also, a slight risk of severe weather tomorrow. So we're going to have 2 active days of severe weather. Tonight, we mostly have to worry about wind. We're going to have some strong winds moving through. Maybe tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow. Nothing crazy to worry about there, but definitely be weather aware for sure.
All right, Ryan, heads up. The Broken Trader coming in hot with a great question for you. They're asking about far northeast Illinois. Are we still expecting those storms brewing out west in Illinois to rumble on through northern Illinois and then really ignite when that cap finally gives way? What's the latest looking like?
So the latest is looking like the cap has broken. Okay, but the storms are not necessarily very intense yet. However, that could still change. Okay, I certainly don't want to say that we're going to let our guard down over here until these storms are over the lake. So, these could continue to stay steady state all the way over towards DeKalb and Aurora, and then last minute kind of explode over here between, Aurora and Chicago. Or they could, weaken completely before they even get to Chicago. This is what we call nowcasting. We are nowcasting. We are not forecasting. And it's important that we understand that. We've done all the forecasting we can do. We know there's a chance for tornadoes and strong storms tonight. Now all we can do is watch the radar frames as they come in. Wisconsin, new tornado warning for Taylor County, Wisconsin. We want to get to shelter out here in Taylor County. We've got some rotation coming up towards Little Black, moving up towards Westboro. 1-inch hail as well. So get into that safe spot as quickly as you can.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And then we just got another new tornado warning as well for Marathon and Portage counties in Wisconsin. So here's our rotation down here near Mule Creek, moving up over highway or Interstate 39.
I don't know if this storm's going to do it, guys. It's kind of struggling.
Shantytown and North Star area. Get ready.
A new tornado
43 minutes. The next 43 minutes, we got to stay sheltered. Additionally, we just got a new tornado warning, I should say, for Bancroft and Plover and Amherst. This is Portage, Waupaca, and Waushara counties in Wisconsin. Take shelter. This is a dangerous storm. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I have an analyst watch for Juneau, Wisconsin. Based on the Milwaukee radar, that might be on the ground or really close to being on the ground if it is not already. So we may have an imminent tornado near Juneau, Wisconsin soon.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. So Elijah just said that we've got an area of rotation that we really need to be keeping an eye on here near Juneau, Wisconsin. And as you can see, there is a tornado warning here, but the original rotation is not necessarily still what we're watching. This is a new development. A tighter area of rotation has come together here north of Oak Grove, near the Dodge County Airport. So a tornado could be imminent here as that wraps up. Wow, look at the reflectivity as well. Look at the curve. You see that? That is what it looks like when a tornado tries to occur there. So not only do we have a tornado...
Rockford, Illinois.
It's likely happening here. We also have very large hail. We're talking about 2-inch hail, lemon-sized hail moving into Rolling Prairie and Burnett. So we're going to have to get some mesoscale updates on this one. So let me get that up here. And let's get rolling, because we might see this upgraded to a confirmed tornado here before too long. So right now, the strongest area of rotation is going to be near the town of Juneau. This is honestly just a little bit to the west of the Piggly Wiggly. If you know where the Piggly Wiggly is, it's just to the west of that, and it's moving up towards the Dodge County
A new
Airport.
tornado warning has been issued.
Dodge County Airport, Highway 26 is directly in the path. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, that is now on the ground. There was no TDS based on the radar.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. It's now confirming that this is on the ground. Yep, there it is. We have a tornado debris signature here. We're looking at
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, so there's the official upgrade from the National Weather Service. What we're looking at here is the blue colors of the correlation coefficient. This indicates that there's something in the air here that shouldn't be. There's something that's a different size here than things around it. It's not raindrops, it's not hailstones. What is it? It's likely debris. Because right underneath that, we've also got a tight velocity coupling, and we've got this crazy looking hook on radar as well. So,
As we're bailing on these northern storms, we're going to go ahead and head back to the south.
right now, near the town of Juneau.
We're just not doing everything, and they're about to run into.
It's just went.
They're just about to run into
near the Dodge County Human
Lake Michigan
Services
over there.
area, and it's going to continue off to the north and east, likely towards Horgan, and on its way there, it'll pass by the McCallum Feed and Supply Pets Expo. If you know where the Playful Goose campground is, that is directly in the path of this dangerous storm. So you got to take shelter. We're going to put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. A good chaser to have up for this is going to be.
Where do you want to go?
Rockford, Illinois.
Getting directions to Rockford.
Yeah, that's pretty much all we got. We don't have any.
Starting route to Rockford.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous storm.
In about 1.5 miles, turn right onto Highway O.
In the town of Horicon. Is that how you guys say it?
Golly, that sun is brutal.
Horicon.
Barely seen it.
I'm going to be saying that town name a lot, so I don't want to be screwing it up. Yeah, okay, all right. So, hopefully you guys are in your safe spots, because it's coming right up there towards you. Once again, this is on the ground and it is doing damage. We can see it on the radar here, right near the Dodge County Airport. If you know where the McCallum Feed Supply Pets Expo is, that's around the area where we expect it to enter Horicon. If it continues to go off to the north and east on its current journey now. Yeah, a confirmed tornado is on the ground right now just north of the town of Juneau. Wild Goose City Park, too. And then we've got the Horicon High School in the path here. We've got...
At the stop sign, turn right onto Highway O.
Horicon Fire Department in the path here. So if you're at any of these campgrounds, especially the Playful Goose one, you gotta abandon the RV, get into that more interior, site-built location.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
My goodness, another upgraded tornado warning in North Carolina.
In 1/2 mile, turn left onto South and D-Town Line Road.
Right here, we likely have a tornado on the ground here. Again, law enforcement confirmed tornado down here in Beaufort and Pitt counties in North Carolina. This is coming down towards Latham and Pactolus. Take shelter now in North Carolina. Also, we've got a
Turn left onto South and D-Town Line Road.
Albemarle and Greene counties in Virginia. We've got a strong area of rotation here between Haneytown, Greer, and Standardsville. Moving down towards Twin Lakes and Ruckersville. Please take shelter immediately. Guys, we got a lot of tornado warnings right now. How many do we have?
In 1.7 miles, take a slight right turn onto US 14.
By the way, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for counties in Wisconsin, 70 mile per hour wind. Coming up towards Phillips right now. And we continue.
Where do you want to go?
Sycamore, Illinois.
Getting directions to Sycamore. In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto US 14.
Big one's dead, so that's good news, Bill. You know, this thing could be spinning up again right now as it comes up towards Mainville, so I don't want to let our guards down, not even a little bit. Stay sheltered in Oregon and Mayville and
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto US 14.
21 minutes.
Hey Ryan, check this out. We've got a super chat from Piercy with a weather situation they're curious about. Piercy's family in Kellner, Wisconsin is saying they might have had a tornado touchdown, but there are no official reports. Worth a look at Kellner, Wisconsin when you get a chance.
In 1.8 miles.
Wisconsin. Well, yeah, there is a tornado warning in Kellner. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I can say with any confidence.
Where do you want to go?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Getting directions to Milwaukee.
That's tornado.
In about 1.5 miles, turn right onto Highway K.
There's another area of rotation coming towards you right now from Fort Edwards. You're not out.
Ryan, junkie coming in hot on this one. They say AI is far more A than I. LOL. For the record, it's T-Junkie. Though they admit getting called junkie is pretty hilarious.
In about 1 mile, turn right onto Highway K.
Junkie made sense, but T-Junkie also made sense. So I thought it was just a fun way to spell junkie. Noted T-Junkie. Appreciate this.
Boy, those storms just exploded right there. Good
We're
lord.
gonna find some. Hold on.
Turn right onto Highway K.
I was about to leave them and they freaking exploded.
Oh, hell.
In 2.5 miles, turn right.
All right, give me just a moment. Just a moment.
All right, Ryan. David Steffa from their small town of Clarksville, Tennessee, is asking with urgency. Are we about to get blown away?
Continue straight, then use the left lane to merge onto I-43 North. Use the left lane to merge onto I-43 North.
No, there's literally nothing happening in Clarksville, Tennessee right now. There might be tomorrow. Me too. Modern resident sphere mode. We might have
For about 43 miles, continue straight.
for right now here. Thanks for tuning in for your seemingly hourly Clarksville chicken. Kind of sounds like chicken. Clarksville chicken. Anyways, we just got a new tornado warning. All right, this is still observed down here from Washington and Chuckham.
Going back on these storms now that are headed close to Elkhorn, and that whole area is starting to get a little hook on the backside of them.
Yeah, very deep, meaningful lyrics there. So yeah, take shelter. This one's been observed for a while now. Again, this is, we haven't had a significant amount of damage reports out of here. This is a pretty populated area that's going through. Maybe it's still coming in, but hopefully we're not seeing more damage out of this. But this is definitely, like, it's kind of weird. It looks like an upside down supercell. It's going like the opposite direction that you normally see a supercell, but that doesn't mean that it can't produce a tornado. So take shelter down here in Washington and in Beaufort and Pitt counties in North Carolina. This is a dangerous storm. We definitely need to take this one seriously. We're starting to get some more warnings in Illinois, by the way, out here in Newton, DeKalb, and McHenry, in Oklahoma and Winnebago counties in Illinois. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Sycamore, Ringo, Woodstock, Harbor, and Belvedere. This includes Interstate 90. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows. In Wisconsin, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Dodge, Jefferson, and Waukesha, counties as well. And then in Wisconsin up here in Dodge County, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning as well. But our main concern right now is still that potential tornado. It's still observed, so we're still going to assume that this is down and on the ground here as it goes between Oregon and Mayville. Okay, there's your tornado pre-signature. This one has done damage. Now, I don't know how significant it's been, but we'll get some updates on that, and as soon as we know something, we'll let you know, okay? Freddie McKinney's chasing down that Dodge County storm.
Guys, we're headed up right now towards the Milwaukee
All
area.
right, Ryan. Alex S. is over in Brookfield, Wisconsin. That's near Waukesha. They've got a special request. Could you give a big hello to their son, Theo? He's watching you on the big screen. And they also send a big thanks for everything you and the team do.
Yeah, absolutely. A huge shout out to you, Theo. Thanks for watching. I'm glad that you're here. And we just got a new tornado warning, by the way, for the storm that's going through Mayville. All right, so Mayville, you guys need to take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous storm, I should say. This has been trying to put down a.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, let me know.
Well, it has put down a tornado. It's still potentially putting down a tornado right now. In fact, the warning is still observed, right? So this is crazy that we've got this huge hook on the storm here that's going through Mayville right now. And now it's going to go up towards Elmira, Campbellsport, and Enid next. So let's hear from Elijah. Go ahead. ahead, Brad.
Hey, I know we got a lot of tornado warnings right now with a lot of confirmed tornadoes. The one that I'm paying attention to the most is actually one that is not tornado warned. It is just to the west and northwest. There's 2 cells near Burlington, Wisconsin. I'm on Interstate 43 headed northeast directly towards Milwaukee right now, so keeping a very close eye on those. Those are heading into a very prime environment for tornado potential, so I should be able to come up on the backside of those and see if they'll produce or not.
And then up there towards Sussex next. So Rayside, Walworth, Waukesha, these counties in Wisconsin, please take shelter. This is a very dangerous situation as there is a severe thunderstorm coming, and we also believe that there's a chance that there could be some tornadic activity with these as well as they mature and move up closer to Waukesha and Milwaukee. Now, we do still have a new tornado warning for Dodge and Fond du Lac and Washington counties in Wisconsin, and we also just have we just got a brand new tornado warning for Marathon County, Wisconsin. So here's another area of rotation that's come together here near Ashley. That's moving up towards Little Eau Claire. It's moving up towards Ringgold, and then eventually Johnson and places like the Marathon County Forest unit. So take shelter now in Marathon County in Washington. Wisconsin. If we don't get Charlie's feedback here soon, maybe let's flip Freddie in there. Charlie's got just an incredible shot of the storm, and of course, the closer he gets to that, the harder it's going to be for him to have service. Rotation is still pretty robust here as it goes past Mayville. Now moving into Teresa. So Teresa, everybody in Teresa in Wisconsin needs to be taking shelter. Also St. Killian, Ashford, Campbellsport, you guys are in the path as well. Dundee and Wacosta. This is a very dangerous storm. I need you to take shelter as quickly as you can, okay? This is probably our most dangerous storm right now. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, wait. Theresa. Okay, it is. I saw it twice, so that must be real. Theresa. Alright, so down here between Mayville and Campbellsport and Theresa. Take shelter. Tornado pretty much right on Highway 28 coming up towards Theresa Station. Then it'll go over Interstate 41 near St. Killian, and then it'll go on up towards Campbellsport.
This one's from Hyper King 128. And Hyper King 128, hey, this bot loves you right back. Thank you. They want you to know, Ryan. Tomorrow will be a day for everyone in southern Indiana and parts of Louisville to be really weather aware for a moderate risk. Stay safe, and Ryan and y'all bot, great job as always.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a day to be extremely weather aware. It looks like it's going to be probably more intense than today.
Ryan, get this. Tanner Griffith just dropped a massive thank you into the chat, saying, thank you for keeping us in the know about the weather. Tanner, that's music to our ears. We're working hard to make sure the whole Y'all squad has the latest, and we're super grateful for your awesome support.
Looks like we're in fog. Thinking fog here, but I can see it now.
Ryan, listen up. Doc Killa 8404 is checking in with an important question. Any update on that Greenville, North Carolina tornado? They've got family in Kinston, North Carolina, and are looking for the latest info.
Yeah, so the tornado warning for the Greenville storm, it's no longer observed, so we don't believe this is on the ground anymore, but we still have radar indicated rotation here, and we could have a potential tornado trying to come together as it goes down towards Washington in North Carolina. So everybody in Beaufort and Pitt counties in North Carolina needs to stay in their safe spot. But Greenville, you guys are good. Stokes, you guys are good. Beargrass, you guys are good. It's mostly Washington, Chucko, Minity, Porter Junction, Ollie Goods, and Slathstone. That's what we're worried about right now.
The circulation, it gets frothy. You have sudden changes in direction,
Pretty sure that Freddie McKinney never stops talking on this stream. I know I don't talk a lot. That's why I'm focusing a lot. I don't think he ever stops talking.
I think we just went through a little circulation that wasn't even so.
Jessica Lee is chiming in with a fantastic question from the Daytonish, Ohio area. She's seen some HRRR models showing storms potentially breaking up before they get there, and says she trusts your forecast the most. What are your thoughts for her neck of the woods?
Let's actually look at the HRRR model right after we go over these newest tornado warnings. Okay, so Fond du Lac County in Wisconsin is now under a new tornado warning, as we do have an area of rotation that's just now coming together here near Fairwater that's moving up towards Rosendale, El Dorado, and Van Dyne and Dexter. So take shelter now in Fond du Lac counties Fond du Lac, County in Wisconsin. Additionally, in Virginia, we got another new tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation here coming down towards Mount Fair in Doylesville. Very good rotation with this storm. Honestly, could produce a tornado near Trayfoot Mountain down towards Boggs Mountain. Take shelter immediately. And we've got an update from Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So in our observed tornado warning, we actually have a new tornado on the ground. If you actually look at velocity, you'll be able to see kind of the original velocity handed off to a new velocity section just south of Mira. So we do have a new tornado on the ground in the observed tornado warning.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Quick update on our tornado warning that was ongoing, but now a new area of interest. That area of rotation here, our new tornado, it's near the Christian Hill Dairy Farm right now, huge farm. And it's going to go over the Myra City wastewater treatment facility. And then, unfortunately, we do have what's up with the Piggly Wigglies out here? We've got a Piggly Wiggly in the path of this near the Oak Spring area. If you know where the Midwestern Shooter Supply is, the Piggly Wiggly that's right next to that, that's the general area where we believe the tornado is right now. Somewhere between that Christian Hill Dairy and the Piggly Wiggly up there, next to the Midwestern Shooter Supply. Now, it's going to go in that general direction near the Van Horn Ford of Elmira. Then we're going to be concerned about the golf club at Camelot, then May Hill Farm, and then places maybe over there closer to the Wind River Kennel. So take shelter if you haven't already. This is an extremely dangerous storm. Get indoors and put as many miles between you and the outside world as possible.
Ryan, Hannah Ham is asking about Flat Rock, Michigan tonight, noting that local stations are saying to prepare for bad weather. Hannah also adds, "Thank you for all you do, Ryan and team."
Yeah, let's put Freddie in one, and then let's come over here to Flat Rock, Michigan. And yeah, we do have a chance of some storms tonight. A slight risk of severe weather tonight. We're expecting some strong winds around Detroit early in the morning. It's nothing crazy or anything, but something to keep an eye on for sure. Because, I don't know, we might need to refresh the program back here because like I feel like every time you all move anything, it's messing up, and we need to move stuff along. We gotta be fast. You know what I mean?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hopefully that fixes it. But this is what it looks like right now in Brownsville, Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, big time wind in here. Gosh, that I don't know what that was. I couldn't see any motion on it. I have no clue. Yeah. Chad, I'm not calling that a wedge. Okay, I know some people it looked like a wedge, but listen, we can.
Now, we did get a new tornado warning over here for Nut Portage, Wisconsin.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So that
warning
county
everything.
in Arnold, you guys are under that warning as well. So take a shelter now in Portage County, Wisconsin, immediately. Also in Wisconsin, we got another new tornado warning from Lincoln County. This is going to include Otis. This is going to include Westcraft and Gilbert. Please take shelter immediately.
I guess I'll just take it. I don't like the one that gets here. Running out of real estate. Where do you go tonight?
Waterford, Wisconsin.
Getting directions to Waterford. In 1 mile, take exit 43 onto Highway 83 north.
I feel like might not be the smartest thing.
Looks like a pretty significant storm.
Use the right lane to take exit 43 onto Highway 83.
So we're going to keep an eye on him, and we're going to keep relaying these warnings as they come out.
All right, Ryan, check this out. We've got one here from Denny McCluskey, who's fired up and wants to know about Stevensville, Wisconsin. Do I get to fly my cow kite? Denny's looking for that kite flying forecast.
At the lights, use the right lane to turn onto South Rochester Street toward Waterford.
You guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning right now. You've got a bunch of tornado warnings all around you. If there was a time to fly a kite, it would be right now. But I would definitely recommend staying indoors for this one, okay? Maybe after the storm passes. What it looks like right now in front of Freddie
In
McKinney
about
is pretty much what it
8.5
looks like in
miles,
Stevensville.
turn left onto North River Street.
Yo, Ryan, big thanks to Brett Schmidt for the super chat. Brett's got a weather eye on Wisconsin and is wondering, hey Ryan, what does it look like up by New London and Shiocton, WI?
You're under a tornado watch. Okay. If we load up the radar here, on the WeatherWise app, we are going to see that you guys are experiencing a little bit of a storm right now. Here's what it looks like in New London. Everything's moving in this direction, right? So all of these tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings to your south are moving up towards you. So the next hour or two are going to be quite stormy for you, to put it lightly. So be weather aware and get ready to potentially take shelter, as all of these storms have a pretty good history of producing tornadoes and tornado warnings. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if you guys ended up under a tornado warning.
Ryan, heads up. We've got a super chat coming in hot, specifically for you, from Shane Caps. Shane's keeping a close watch on Bunker Hill, Indiana, and wants to know, are we looking at storms
As
there
we're
this
dropping down
Friday?
southeast right
Shane
now
also wanted to send a big thanks for all you do.
to Waterford, Wisconsin. There is a storm down there that has some pretty large hail with it, so I'm going to try to beat it, and I'll do what we can go get into. Also, don't want to lose a windshield.
Up here is what we're expecting, for example, in Louisville and Evansville. So I don't think you've got anything to worry about, but definitely be weather aware tomorrow, as there will be some strong storms that we'll have to keep an eye on for sure. Speaking of this area out here, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois, a little bit farther south than I think we've seen so far. It's interesting. Yeah, this is way down here south of Arnold. Whoa, okay, so we've got some big storms popping up out here. Oh, look at that, that was fast. So big time supercells come together here north and west of Springfield, Illinois. This one's already producing 1.5-inch hail and damaging winds as it goes towards Williamsville, Elkhart, and Broadwell. So take shelter now if you're in Williamsville, Elkhart, or Broadwell. Get indoors and away from windows. Additionally, here's what it looks like right now in Wisconsin on I-41 at County Road F intersection. Holy smokes, y'all. Freddie's in a similar area here. You can see that we've got an insane storm coming through here. What you're seeing on your screen is pretty much what we can expect in and around Slinger and Richfield over the next little bit. So once again, what you are seeing on your screen, this is coming up towards Kelliscombe, West Bend, Newburgh.
A little bit of hail, nothing too bad yet.
This is probably a pretty good taste of what we're going to see in areas north of Milwaukee, like Fort Washington, Belgium, and Sheboygan. So get ready for this.
Proceed to the route.
All right, Ryan, check this one out from Bipolar Express.
In 1.2 miles, turn right on James.
Sick. Sounds like a solid strategy to me.
Yeah, you guys should be fine. Go ahead, Mike.
Brian, so I have some damage reports from the recent tornadoes we just covered. So near Juneau, Wisconsin, we have
In about 1 mile, turn right onto Janesville Drive.
collapsed. It also appears that there might have been twin tornadoes because there are damage reports that are about a mile apart from each other, and it looks like 2 separate rotations actually occurred for them. So we may have actually had twin tornadoes occur near Juneau, Wisconsin, and then Mesa also got hit by a tornado.
In 5.7 miles, turn left onto North River Street.
Gordon Hall is currently looking at damage in Juneau as well. I just put that as my machines.
Okay. Dylan, pull up Jordan Hall here for this chance. So we've got several reports coming in from what we have been.
We do have golf ball size hail here. That's why I'm kind of giving it before we really drive through it.
Chicago, you are still good for now. There's Chicago, so when down there, Chicago, right now, we're all right. I'll let you know whenever that changes, if that changes. And by the way, just out there, we have some live look at some damage. Just happened in John County, Wisconsin. Like literally, just Jordan Hall is coming right behind the storm. Well, I just say that drone shot might actually confirm the fact that we had tornadoes as well, because the other damage was over a mile to the so maybe we'll be able to take a jog over there and show us some of that too. This is very targeted damage right here. We're almost once again, what you're looking at here right now is a live view from a drone from Jordan Hall showing us the damage that was just done in Dodge County, Wisconsin, associated with the storm that continues now, by the way. It's going up towards Sheboygan. It's just to the east of Fond du Lac, and it's approaching, portions of the same storm system are also approaching Milwaukee right now. So we're going to walk you guys through this as the storms get closer. We're going to keep Jordan's drone footage going in slot number 1 as we tour some of these warnings. So we've got 29 minutes left on our tornado warning for Portage County, Wisconsin. There's an area of rotation near Poland right now, moving up Washholt. You need to take shelter out there for the next 29 minutes. Also in Virginia, 14 minutes left on this tornado warning. Now Fair in Doylesville, stay in that safe spot for the next 14. Now in Fond du Lac and Sheboygan counties in Wisconsin, we've got 29 minutes left on this tornado warning, where we've got rotation down here between Campbellsport and Eden, moving up towards Greenbush and Plymouth. Take shelter immediately if you haven't already. 29 minutes left on that one.
It's a rapid rotation right above us.
County, Wisconsin, you guys are under a tornado warning for the next 28 minutes. Stay sheltered out there in Weston. And then Lincoln County, Wisconsin goes all the way up there towards Tomahawk. So stay in your safe spots in Tomahawk for the next 28 minutes. None of these storms look as immediately concerning as the other one, the storms that cause damage, for example. But we could have a situation where a lot of these storms are recycling, and we might see these spin up again here in just a moment. All right, so everybody needs to stay in their safe spots. But those are the only tornado warnings that we have right now. If I didn't just talk about your town, you're not under a tornado warning. However, you are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now in Ozaukee, Sheboygan, and Washington counties in Michigan. This includes, Wisconsin. This includes West Bend. This includes Belgium and Sheboygan. Get ready for potentially lemon-sized hail, y'all. Lemon-sized hail. Dang, more damage there. What is that, a storage facility or something? I don't know what kind of building that is, but talk about targeted damage. Just literally that one side here. And the outflow behind it. But definitely some damage done there. And once again, this is the storm that caused this damage. It just happened a few minutes ago. It's now moving up towards Plymouth and Sheboygan. So this is why we're trying to get you to take shelter. There could be another narrow area that gets hit like this, and you don't want to be in the living room if the roof gets ripped off. Not trying to scare anybody.
rotation on this storm shelter. It doesn't look bad.
Definitely don't want to be up on top if the roof comes off. You want to be interior room there in a situation like this. You're probably going to be all right. See what I'm talking about there? The roof of the closets. You can literally see where the safest spot is here. This is a great representation of why we actually get to that interior room. You don't want to be near an outdoor wall. You don't want to be in your windows. All those windows are broken, right? So you want to get into that interior closet so that stuff can't horizontally impact you. Now,
I mean, your rotating wall cloud is literally right above us.
About vertical stuff, but now the number one place to get is underground. If you got a basement or a tornado cellar or something like that,
Can't really zoom out anymore.
That's the place to go. But if you can't,
It's like right above us.
Lowest floor.
We'll try to get a little bit to the north of it to be able to get a better view. It looks very good though.
Oh, is that a motel? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot from Jason from some tornado damage just occurred out here in Dodge County, Wisconsin. Feedback rolling up right here while we talk about future storms as well. By the way, we get considerable severe weather storm
I'm on green light. Trying to hang with this storm. Moving fast.
Also, Milwaukee, your storm just got upgraded to considerable. So now downtown Milwaukee, we are expecting considerable severe thunderstorms to come through. And looks like we have all sides now. So how many people do we have in Milwaukee right now?
Admiral Latin, how's the fun going? Been kind of slow so far, but things are starting to pick up. We thought, between 6 to 7 was going to be the tornado time, so they're really about between like 6 to 9 looks like your main tornado time. popped up right on my ass. Good God, dadgummit. Well, we need to keep going pretty quick because there's some health forms that popped up right on our butts. Beautiful. Popped up right behind me. Big old storm though. This is strong. South. Temp down right on my butt. Oh no, there's a big hailstone that's hitting the roof. Woo, that was close. That was some close lighting. Bang, yeah. My little girl scream right there. Yeah, great lighting strike on this thing. At this point, we are just trying to escape without losing a windshield. And I'm hoping it'll let us. Hey, I was going to let you know we're on that storm that is headed towards Milwaukee right now. It back built a little bit, and a hail force got right on my butt, so having to bail south a little bit right now because I don't feel like losing the windshield on, especially a storm that's not tornado warned. No tornado warning with this storm, but an extremely strong storm. Very, very heavy rainfall. I have noted multiple lowerings with it, but have not seen anything that would look like a tornado is imminent. But it looks like soon enough it'll be across Lake Michigan. So we're going to keep heading south, probably target maybe the Gary, Indiana for an overnight play, and then go from there. But headed south right now.
So that's the big one. He's in that storm that's coming up towards Milwaukee right now. So how are we doing in Milwaukee? Are we doing all right? Storm's getting pretty strong out there. We got a lot of traffic cameras in Milwaukee. So we'll try to keep up with this one as the storm comes in. Yeah, so we'll find a couple of Milwaukee traffic cameras to stick with as the storm comes through. But yeah, the tornado.
Hey Ryan, also I was going to tell you, we do have a funnel that's coming down right now from this lowering on the backside, just southwest of Franklin. Not seeing much on velocity, but we do have a funnel that's coming down with this from that lowering. So you'll probably see it. I'm delayed probably about 10-15 seconds.
That one is not very high. It's just going to be
I see it. I'm delayed probably about 10-15 seconds.
all right. So, yeah, that's what Brad's talking about right there. With our major storm that's coming into Milwaukee right now.
Yeah, you got rain. You got wrapping around the backside of it.
Green Bay, yeah, you guys are going to get hit here pretty soon. Right now, you're still probably an hour or so away from your strongest storm, but I know it's probably raining hard. You're hearing some thunder out there around Green Bay. It's not, don't worry too much about it yet, okay? Just be weather aware. Make sure you're using the WeatherWise app to keep up with the radar in your area.
Keep going a little bit.
Like, heck on it. Why is this guy, he keeps talking about places that are not my place. That upsets me. Well, you should, I encourage you to stay tuned here because we do a pretty good job focusing on like the stuff that's like really life-friendly, like potentially, that's what we're here for. But if that's not necessarily what's going on in our town,
To start bailing south. This should take us all the way to the interstate, I believe. Yeah, this takes us all the way to the interstate, and then we will just get on the interstate and go south. not think this is going to do anything. I think it's outflow dominant, and I think it is done.
Check this out. We've got a good one for you. There's always two big things get stolen. Derek's got a classic question for you. Did the Winnebago split occur again for the Appleton area? It says those storms always split like a pair of jeans. What's the latest on the link for the split?
I don't think that it says.
I'm going to get up here and get on the interstate. That's what the speed limit is there. 5. All right.
Got a super chat here from Jordan J. They say, hey Brad, stay in Gary, Indiana. That's my town. Don't worry, Brad. I say, stay in town.
done with the chase, but I gotta at least look for a hotel at some point. So that is what we will do. So we can get back on a storm that looks pretty good, because I think this one doesn't look as good. It looks pretty, it looks nice. It's a very strong storm, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of lightning with it, some hail, some strong wind, but tornado threat with this one is very, very low. Stay here. We'll get south on these storms and see if any of the storms that are working their way now through Illinois can really do anything. readiness for autonomous driving. That's one good thing that this car has that my other one didn't. Keeps it in the middle of the road for me. We're just getting. We're not done storm chasing. I'm just getting set up for later on tonight. Because these storms that are working their way through Illinois, the closer they get to Indiana, the better tornado environment there is. Mount Vernon, Illinois.
But yeah, we've got our strongest storm out there right now is going through Bloomington and Marble Hill right now. It's moving up towards Colfax, Fairbury, in Chatsworth. So y'all get ready for that. This is a very strong storm and a very dangerous storm as well. 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized, y'all. Lemon-sized hail.
Ryan, heads up. Grumpy Codger's got one for you, and it's a sweet one. They're asking, "You don't like plums? I like plums. When I was a tiny critter, my Uncle Charlie had a plum tree. Sweet thing you ever tasted. Wee, Grumpy Codger, that sounds like a mighty fine memory and some mighty fine plums."
Grumpy would be a stream without your tasteful comments. Thank you so much. Comes here some. Oh no. Get in or something. No, here it is. Look at this. That is some of the rain on this hail. What's going on with your hail? In Kenosha. This hail is kind of. Yeah, I'm just reading through some more reports that are coming in. Here's that. Here's what CJ was talking about. Reading over everything. Y'all is begging me to roast some more rude people in the chat, but I'm gonna be the bigger person here, and I'm just gonna let y'all be rude. You don't even deserve y'all lots of time, okay? Oh man. If you are just now tuning in, though, we are still in the middle of this outbreak. Okay, we might have we might be past our greatest or most intense time as far as the amount of warnings that are in place. But I still think that these storms out here in Illinois are going to have a time to shine here. That these are kind of exploding still. We're going to see lots of new storms. Some storms are forming over St. Louis right now. So, like, we're going to continue to see these storms blow up and move east. They're going to have their own time to shine here. And then we are, of course, going to watch these storms as they get closer to Chicago. So, Chicago, y'all get ready. Storms are coming. Right now, it doesn't look like anything terrible. Like, most of the strongest storms are north of Chicago right now and south of Chicago. Hopefully, you guys thread the needle and you stay in the middle there. Nothing bad happens, but it is possible that we have a strong storm Tuesday night in Chicago. We are under that tornado watch where there are a couple of strong tornadoes. Both of the regions are favorable for tornadic activity out here, so we got to keep that in mind. drops down up towards Louisville, Kentucky. That's where we expect the strongest severe weather, but even all the way up there towards Indianapolis, Cincinnati, we're into eastern Kentucky, West Virginia, middle eastern and western Tennessee. We are going to be talking about very strong storms tomorrow. We will likely be live the majority of the day tomorrow. Okay, so that's what's going on with tomorrow's forecast. Day 3, we might be live again on day 3, but we might actually take this day off if we can, because what's going to happen right after that is we will ride this. We are going to be here live, likely, on day 4, which is, what is this, Sunday? Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-94 East.
Oh, wait. And Tuesday. All gas, no brakes. This is peak tornado season, right? This is not uncommon, but it does look like it's going to be very, very active. Hugely active, y'all.
Keep left to stay on I-96.
Ryan,
Continue on I-94 East for 21 miles.
Lisa Holzlander just sent in a huge show of support for the Y'all Squad. No message needed, Lisa. That generosity speaks volumes. We appreciate you big time.
Yeah, thank you, Lisa. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do that. Yeah, I think these storms in Illinois are about to pop off. So I think that I'm going to take this moment of
That's what I'm doing as well. I'm booking my hotel. So I think these storms in Illinois are going to do
Sunday
something.
here. What more I get? Let's see here. Grab a pizza. Just grab a pizza real quick. Yeah, I do that. Let's see here. What other options are there? Man, we don't have coolers. In the middle of the angle nowhere. Guys,
When?
you kidding me? Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe, I don't know. There's a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning. I told you these storms in daggone Illinois are about to pop off. So I gotta hurry up and make my decision here. I gotta go check in. Let's see what we're cooking with here. Yeah, we're cooking with gas. These storms are blowing up. Look at all these hail reports, by the way. This thing is now dropping baseball size hail as it comes up towards Pontiac, Fairbury, and Chatsworth. That's Fort Livingston counties in Illinois. Get ready. Baseball size hail coming in. And they just issued a new tornado watch too. Tornado watch for a lot of western Michigan. This includes Kalamazoo, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Whitehall, Ludington.
Continue on I-94 East for 17 miles.
Traverse City, Gaylord, Cadillac, and
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Pleasant. 3.2 million people under the gun for significant severe weather for the next several hours. This one doesn't expire until 3 a.m. So, yeah, a few tornadoes are possible. The tornado threat on that side of the lake is not going to be as much as it was to the west, but it's something that we'll have to keep an eye on. If you live out here, make sure you have getting alerts tonight for sure. Yeah, so they upgraded this morning to be PDS as well. So this is a destructive severe thunderstorm, y'all. Destructive severe thunderstorm out here in Illinois. That's what we're tracking right now. Back on it. I gotta get something to eat.
throwing freaking rocks at me. South right now, everybody. Got to get back in position for these cells to the south. Sure it'll do much, but here you go, Chloe. It's just all the bugs. We'll need to do some rain to really get it off, but hopefully that helped a little bit.
Cell that can organize very quickly into a large hail maker, maybe tornado maker. Chicago, you guys have real storms forming around you now, so we're locked in on these. Now that doesn't mean more of the other storms, but they just pulled the trigger on a severe thunderstorm warning for you. So it's a good thing we woke y'all up with the y'all watch out. So, all right, because you might have not have been watching out otherwise. But yeah, we've got winds now and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through here up towards into Chicago. All right, we got an update from CJ, I believe. Yeah, go ahead.
We just got a emergency alerts for Mayville. Seeing just to the northeast of Juneau, they got hit by a tornado. They have a shelter-in-place order for the whole city because of significant damage in the storm. We're gonna check out with the drone and try to get some shots, but it doesn't sound like
The
very good
Sock
stuff.
Monkey Museum.
Very interesting stuff there from CJ. We're going to continue to get updates from CJ as he's still surveying the damage around there. And so we've got an emergency alert.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, let me know.
So if you're just now tuning in, we're kind of assessing the damage now that just occurred in Wisconsin. All of these green H's you see on your map here, these are hail reports. All right, and then the blue D's, those are damage reports. Lots of those are coming from around Oregon and New. Okay, that's where we've got a lot of our storm chasers right now showing us the damage. Now, the strongest storms have now moved past Green Bay, past Sheboygan, Milwaukee. These are all over the lake now, okay? So, those are going to continue to move across the lake, and then pretty soon we'll be talking about Muskegon and Holland. But right now, our strongest storms out of all of these are in Illinois. Like, the storm that's coming up here into the greater Pontiac and Kempton and Campus area in the Fort and Livingston counties in Illinois. This right here is dropping destructive baseball size hail. Okay, so we got to be ready for that. It just went through Bloomington. Now it's going towards Dwight, and eventually this might make it all the way up there towards northwestern portions of Indiana. Now, an update from Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Right, so about 6 minutes ago, they had a report of a tornado on the ground just to the west of Decatur, Illinois.
Okay, all right, thank you, Elijah. So we're going to go check in on that. I just wanted to mention that we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Langlade, Wisconsin. But also in Decatur, Illinois, we've got a very interesting situation going on down here with our severe thunderstorm. Potential tornadic situation. Richard Sample is down there. Let's see if he's got anything. Yeah, we should probably pull up Richard Sample just because he's our only option. And he's our only storm chaser on this, which is awesome because I didn't think that we would have any chasers on these storms down here today. Most of everybody took the northern bait. But yeah, storm's definitely, the storm's definitely rotating, and it could be a problem if this ends up producing a tornado because the rotating part of that storm is going to be coming through the Decatur area before too long. So yeah, just leave Richard there, and I'll decide whether or not we're going to pull him up. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on him.
Champaign last night. Good God. Are you kidding me right now?
Fans in Decatur.
I literally stayed in Champaign, Illinois last night.
Right to continue on I-294.
Good grief. I hate when that happens. I've driven all day, and where I stayed at for a freaking hotel last night, they're about to have a
is
tornado
about to see some
warning.
action, and we're hearing about concerning conditions.
That's enough to
in
piss you off.
Mayville, Wisconsin. Elsewhere, Indiana.
Keep right to continue on I-24 south.
Northeast Indiana are hitting refresh like it owes them money for timing updates.
Continue on I-294 south for 20 miles.
With Green Bay and the Michigan UP also wanting to know if they need to batten down the hatches. Oh, and according to the chat, if this whole meteorology gig doesn't pan out for you, I've apparently got a future in either fast food or high-stakes
said that we could get tickets to the Beyonce concert and put it on the company credit card. I just wanted to confirm with you that that is accurate before I get too excited. Obviously kidding on that. I would much rather sit here and watch the Ryan Hall y'all show instead of going to the Beyonce concert while I'm chasing as well. Like I said, coming through Chicago right now, we got those strong storms, and then we're going to be working our south, intercepting all those severe storms as well, and just kind of see what we can get into if any of these storms kind of act up.
Hey, Colin, every chance he gets, he's helping somebody with something. That's Paul also. All right, sounds good. And by the way, I was just waiting on y'all. That's we have to take that up with the management if we're going to do concert expenses. So we'll see what y'all says. I mean, maybe we can do some live recording with Caleb. Beyonce concert on stage. Houston County.
I must say that would be plumb wild if you did that.
Trees down. Similar scenes are saw in Wisconsin as well. Orange County experienced significant damage between Oregon and Phil.
Rainbow intercept on the stream right now coming through Chicago. Intercepting on those severe storms as well, and just trying to see what we can get into if any of these storms act up.
All right, sounds good. And by the way, I was just waiting on y'all. That's a real line. We have to take that up with the management if we're going to do concert expenses. So we'll see what y'all says. I mean, hey, maybe we can do some live recording with Caleb at the Beyonce concert on stage. If you're just now tuning in, we got I must say that would be a plug one. We've got one tornado right now, and we need to go check in on it. All right. The good news is here that indicator. We are about to have a strong storm come through, but the tornadic circulation is not. It's not that evident.
What is this thing? Is this thing about to produce?
The tornado threat is zero. It's certainly not as high as it was with the storm that caused this damage earlier, for example. So, we need to meet our safe spots indicator for side Rihanna or Genta out here in Macon County, Illinois. But we don't need to be freaking out or anything like that. I think that we're on PDS Rainbow intercept on the stream right now coming through Chicago. PDS Rainbow intercept. Chicago. damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. All right. And by the way, that storm, our strongest storm that we have right now, is currently being streamed by Brandon Coffee. Let's put Brandon in 1. And we'll put Richard in 2. And we'll put Brad Arnold in 3. Perfect. So yeah, now if we go to our multi-view, we go to our damage view. Jordan and CJ both out there showing us the damage that occurred today in Wisconsin. And we've got our our strong storms in Illinois.
God.
Continue for half a mile. In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the ramp to I-294 south.
We're going to be able to see this storm up close and personal from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, who has an amazing view, by the way, right now as he approaches that storm. So Brad's up there near the airport, going down towards Oak Park, and he's going to be getting close to Caleb here soon. Caleb, do you have any updates for us, by the way?
Yeah, Ryan. So we did just get a severe thunderstorm warning issued for the Chicago Metro. So now the entire Metro is under.
In 600 feet, use the right lane to take the ramp to I-294 South.
A severe thunderstorm warning encompassing just over 4 million people. We're starting to hear some announcements coming inside, and I'm kind of struggling to hear exactly what they're saying. But I'm pretty sure and pretty confident they're just reiterating that they are delaying the concert still at 9 p.m. at this point. And as far as we know, we are going to be seeing people coming out here shortly just because they do have that severe thunderstorm warning. And they are asking people to seek shelter. So if we see large hail or anything start to fall, there is not a huge liability of keeping people inside the venue at this point.
All right, thank you so much. Caleb, who's been keeping us updated on a really interesting situation out there with the major event happening at Soldier Field in the middle of a tornado watch with a couple strong tornadoes possible. So we'll be keeping up with Caleb throughout the evening here. The storms, once these storms get out of Chicago in the next couple of hours, I think we'll be all right. So maybe 9 p.m. is not a bad idea. It's currently about 8. I don't know. It might actually need to wait a little while longer than that. But the storm's going to be strong as it goes through Chicago. So if you're in Chicago, get ready. We got a very strong storm coming through, and we want to make sure that we get indoors, if possible, away from windows, because the hail is definitely going to be a big thing, and potentially some up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. But we are going to be able to see that from Caleb's vantage point, and we're also going to be able to see that from Brad Arnold's vantage point. And we're going to continue to show you that as time goes on. Also, Champaign and Urbana, you guys are in line for a pretty big storm here. We got a strong storm coming out of Cerro Gordo, moving up towards Monticello, Illinois, and that'll be getting up there towards Urbana over the next hour or so. Man, what a view from Brad. You know what? I got to check on my food. Give me just a second. Let's honor Brad Arnold while we wait. Actually, let's hear from Elijah while we wait. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, so I do have a few damage reports.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning that you can talk about real quick.
Okay, yeah, we did just get a new tornado warning for Macon and Piatt counties in Illinois. That's going to be for the same area of rotation that we were tracking north of Decatur. Now we're concerned about Cerro Gordo and Bement. That's Macon and Piatt County, I believe, in Illinois. Weather spotters reported a funnel cloud at 7:50 p.m. Funnel clouds were reported near Oriana by Emergency Management and Illinois State Police. So get a shelter out there for the next 35 minutes. All right, you can continue there, Elijah.
Okay. So I do have a few damage reports that I can go over real quick. We haven't had a lot of specifics that are coming.
I think we lost your mic. Sorry.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yes.
Okay. So Joy and Mayville are by far the most damaged locations in all of Wisconsin so far. We don't have a lot of specifics, just kind of generics. The north side of both towns are
traffic. This is
All continues to provide new areas of damage. I don't know if we've seen already this. This is also in Dodge County, Wisconsin up here.
Not discredited. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, we're stuck in a one-lane traffic light.
By the way, there is still a tornado warning out here. Radar is staying in the shade spot in Bacon and Hyatt counties.
I would not give two craps about this light.
Oh, this is a red light. I thought
That was
tree
insane. It was
followers.
so much fun at the same time. Yeah, that was honestly
A severe thunderstorm
like a shooting right there. Oh, there ain't no doubt about that one.
They just issued a new PDS severe for Tinley Park and Orland Park. So the severe thunderstorm that's going through Chicago right now has pockets of up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Once again, that new PDS severe thunderstorm warning is for Cook and Will counties. And apparently, once again, we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds associated with this as it comes through. So get ready in Frankfort, Manhattan, New Lenox, Denmark, Blue Island.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. It's also mentioning that storm that's coming through Chicago with 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. If you're in one of the high-rise hotels or buildings there, your winds are going to be in excess of over 100 miles an hour, which, to put that in perspective, is over a Category 2 hurricane. So if you are outside in that area, I would definitely find some shelter somewhere. I would treat that very seriously.
Blue Island for damaging winds. Back row, let's put let's put 4 in 2.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. It's also worth mentioning that storm that's coming through Chicago with 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. If you're in one of the high-rise hotels or buildings there, your winds are going to be in excess of over 100 miles an hour, which, to put that in perspective, is over a Category 2 hurricane. So if you are outside that area, I would definitely find some shelter somewhere. I would treat that very seriously.
100%. Chicago, brace for impact with a destructive severe thunderstorm coming in. We'll try to eat real quick, and I'll be back, y'all. We're going to listen in. We were going to listen in on Brandon, but he's muted.
Let's see here. Watching that cell pretty closely. Watching that cell very, very closely right now. That is coming near Kankakee. That's got my attention the most right now. But all these look pretty impressive, guys. If you're in Chicago, definitely be weather aware over the next probably hour. It'll be out through here in about an hour, but those cells look really, really impressive. The one near Kankakee really looks good.
some debris out there in Dodge County. Strongest part of the storm now is moving into southern portions of Chicago. All right. So
All right, if you have a second.
let's actually talk to Caleb Beecham in Chicago right now. Go ahead, Caleb.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, things down here, I know the chat's heard a lot, but things down here are getting plumb wild right now. They have officially issued a shelter-in-place for any of the employees and the guests that are down here in the area. So pretty much everyone is clearing out of the streets. Winds are beginning to pick up. We now have rainfall coming into the Chicago metro. So within the next 2 or 3 minutes, I would say, we're really going to see things ramp up here downtown. Like I said, they have issued a shelter-in-place for anyone that is an attendee or an employee that is working the event here. So they are already making preparations for this potentially destructive severe storm that could come through in the next little bit.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb. Stay safe out there and keep us updated. Things are getting plumb wild out there in Chicago. Caleb's about to get hit. The rain and the winds are about to start hitting right where he is. So downtown Chicago, get ready. Also down here, especially between Tinley Park and Harvey, we've got to get ready for potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds out here in this area. Also, Jordan continues to give us breathtaking footage of the damage out there in Dodge County, Wisconsin. I just want to say that some of the damage that we're seeing out here.
Gary, Indiana.
You know, that could have came from
Continue for 32 miles.
80-mile-per-hour winds. So just to put it in perspective,
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
the kind of storm that we're about to see in the Chicago area is going to be strong enough to cause instances of damage like this. It's not going to destroy the whole town or anything, but this is definitely something that we need to be on the lookout for. 80-mile-per-hour winds, that's a weak tornado. You know what I mean? What is that? Is that a whole house? Is that a mobile home or is that an RV?
Good grief.
Or that's kind of like a mobile home.
Pictures from this are insane.
I see.
It's like a day after tomorrow,
Is that
I
a
think.
two-story mansion? Oh, is that okay? It's a house. All right, that's a ranch. They all the way down the pull by trailer. Oh man. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we could be talking about here as the storm comes up towards Dalton, Harvey, and Hammond.
Give me a second, everybody. Fix my seatbelt.
Chicago, we're watching the area very closely right now as the storm comes right on through. Brad Arnold's about to drive through it. He's on the backside of it. He's getting ready to go down into Moreland Park right now. He's getting ready to get me on Highway 45 heading south. So yeah, this is our destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Coconut counties in Illinois. By the way, in Illinois, we still have a tornado warning for Piatt County, and we need you to take shelter out here if you haven't already. Their rotation is there, okay, south of the town of Piatt, and southeast of Bennett. I don't know if they'll reissue this. You guys have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to be for the storm that we were just watching through Brandon Comics. That's moving into downtown Kankakee and Burbank right now. So now get ready for strong winds and some hail. Basically what we just saw through Brandon's speed, that's what we're going to see in Kankakee over the next little bit. The weather storm right now, in my opinion, is the one that's up here in Chicago. So you guys need to be staying in your safe spots, indoors and away from windows. Now, it's looking to me like this stuff might clear out of Chicago by 9 p.m. We're going to be able to have our Beyonce concert. There we go, y'all.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Brad. Just wanted to let you know, dropping east right now from the Oak Lawn area on Interstate 294. We do have a little bit of debris in the road from some of the winds, some small limbs and other little bits of debris. But the plan right now is to penetrate the rear of this storm and try to get back out in front of it. Yeah.
I'll take all the credit for that one.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Just wanted to let you know, dropping southeast right now from the Oak Lawn area on Interstate 294. We do have a little bit of debris in the road from some of the winds, some small limbs and other little bits of debris. But the plan right now is to penetrate the rear of the storm and try to get back out in front of it.
All right, Storm Chaser, Extreme Storm Chaser Brad Arnold out there, giving us the lowdown on his plan of attack on the storm that's moving through Chicago right now. The storm is moving this way. All right, Brad Arnold is right here, so this is the backside. He's going to go in and try to cut through it here and see what this thing has to offer. New severe thunderstorm warning for Gary in Merrillville. Do we have anybody that lives in Gary or Merrillville?
Emergency alert. National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for destructive 80 miles per hour winds. Take shelter in a sturdy building away from windows. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter.
We're expecting up to 70 mile per hour winds as this line of storms comes through, so get ready for it. So let's dive in here. And yeah, there actually is a little bit of, some stuff to look at here. In and around Orland Park and Tinley Park, we've got a strong area of winds that's about to come through Oak Forest and Midlothian, up towards Alsop and Blue Island. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows over here. As Brad Arnold gets closer and closer.
Effingham, Illinois.
I don't have any sort of severe warning.
Head southeast on I-294 south. Continue on.
Anywhere else. They're all in Illinois.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, right now, this is our whole deal right now. We're completely focused on Chicago. This is Clarksville's dream. Just imagine if one day there's just a storm and it's just going through Clarksville. They would never have to ask, what's going on in Clarksville? Yeah, but some really strong storms are about to pop out on the other side of the lake here. Muskegon, Grand Haven, Holland, Ludington. You guys need to get ready. We're going to see a bunch of new severe thunderstorms.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have another second.
As that gets closer to the shore. And man, look at that. The winds over the lake right here are very strong. And there actually might be some water spouts going on too. So if this right here heats up, that might be destructive winds heading towards us. So we gotta keep that in mind. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we're still on Interstate 294 with some limbs and small bits of debris that are down, but It's going to be really hard to get in front of this storm. We're moving at a snail's pace right now, and the traffic is really backed up. Obviously because of the storm. Plus it's just Chicago. Its traffic is awful. But I was going to ask you, do you think the people of Clarksville, Tennessee, would be able to contain themselves if I told you that I may be staying there tonight? Do you think that they would just be overjoyed?
New considerable severe. Oh, yeah, there we go. We were just talking about this. They see that strong area of winds, and they're going to go ahead and issue a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Ludington, Hart, Shelby Township, Whitehall, Muskegon, Morton Shores, Grand Haven, Port Sheldon, and Holland. Get indoors and away from windows. It's going to come in. It's going to come in fast. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we're still on Interstate 294 with some limbs and small bits of debris that are down, but it's going to be really hard to get in front of this storm. We're moving at snail's pace right now. The traffic is really backed up. Obviously. Once it's just Chicago, the traffic is awful. But I was going to ask you, do you think the people of Clarksville, Tennessee, would be able to contain themselves if I told you that I may be staying there tonight? Do you think that they would just be overjoyed?
Brad, they might welcome you with a daggone red carpet. The city planning committee is putting together a plan right now to accept Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer, to receive the tornado sniffer. Let's prepare a feast. I do think that Clarksville is probably our top town. There's people watching from Clarksville right now, and nothing's going on in Clarksville.
Brian, we got power flashes everywhere on my stream right now. I'm looking to see if I see any rotation. I do not. Probably straight line winds, but we do have numerous power flashes right now, so this is doing some damage.
It's gotta be, right? Tinley Park, Harvey, you guys are still getting hit hard right now. That's going to move over into Hammond. Dang, we got another hail photo. This is from Evanston, Illinois.
Nice.
Gee. That's big.
Here comes the wind.
So that's probably the biggest stone that we've seen today, at least a picture of. That's huge. Yeah, unfortunately for Clarksville, we are actually going to have to talk about Clarksville tomorrow. As soon as this storm gets out of the Chicago area, we're going to spend a good amount of time talking about tomorrow's forecast. Because I'm telling y'all, tomorrow we're going to be live all day, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty significant severe weather day.
Ryan, we got power flashes everywhere on my stream right now. I'm looking to see if I see any rotation. I do not. Probably straight line winds, but we do have numerous power flashes right now, so this is doing some damage.
Yeah, so Brad, seeing power flashes associated with the strong winds that are going through Blue Island right now. There's probably an area of winds approaching 80 miles per hour, at least 60 to 80 miles per hour between Blue Island and Forest Hill, moving almost directly east towards Chesterfield, Marinook, South Chicago, Cottage Grove Heights, Rosemore, and then all the way over there towards the Calumet Harbor. That's where I think we're going to have the strongest winds over the next 10 minutes or so, where we could see damage and power outages. So get ready for that. And then also, Brandon Kopic is on this storm. Not this storm, but he's on the storm. Storms weakening. These storms in Indiana, the ones up here around Chicago, and the ones that are about to make it up there in the western portions of Michigan are not weakening. Now, the storms down there in more central portions of Illinois, I would say that those are weakening. We've got a couple minutes left on our tornado warning down here for Vivint. That's not going to be reissued. And the storm's actually below severe limits now that it's made it into the Champaign, Illinois area. So it looks like that weakening might continue. So we're going to hope for that anyways. Also, these storms that have popped up down here near St. Louis are not necessarily exploding, but we're still going to watch them. Once we lose our daytime, the instability is going to go down, and we're not really going to have a lot for these to work off of. The storms are going to be able to continue across the state of Michigan because they're going to have a lot of momentum up here, but these will also weaken as well as they start to interact with the friction with the land more. But yeah, Grand Rapids, I certainly think that you guys are going to get a strong storm. Just from looking at this right now, this looks like a big time damaging wind event for the Grand Rapids area at some point this evening. So we're going to watch that as it continues to come on in. Yeah, so downtown Chicago, it looks like for the most part you're finished with the storm. The strongest part of the storm is now moving towards Hammond and Whiting in the southeast side of Chicago.
Yeah, I just wish I could get. There's something that fell right there. That was some debris.
Yes, it's going to be bad tomorrow in a lot of different areas.
Ryan, look out! Brett and Soriano 1 just crashed the gates to the high-risker tier. Talk about an entrance. And they're already owning it with their welcome to high-risker message. Let's give them a roaring y'all welcome, Ryan.
Y'all welcome. Yeah, sometimes y'all bot comes through really exciting. So I don't think we can. Oh my gosh, has anybody seen Severance? You could make like imagine doing that, the Severance thing, but like you do it like you never experience storms, right? You're scared, you're afraid of storms, so you sever during the storms. But there's a version of you that just their whole life is just in the middle of like the worst storm ever. Maybe there's a show there. Maybe we should hit them up.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 7B or I-57 south for Memphis.
coast, right? So Richard is on that storm down there south of Champaign. And he is right on the gust front.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-57 South.
I believe we're just seeing some dust getting kicked up here. But
What up, sweet cheeks?
How's it going?
Just enjoying the dream, man.
Yeah, where are you off to?
Somewhere in South Illinois, probably. What are you doing?
I think I'm going to go to Effingham for the night.
That's what I was looking at. They've got a nice hotel down. They've got a few nice hotels. Marion hotels were slim pickings, and Mount Vernon were slim pickings too. And I don't want to drive all the way south, so I'll probably stay at Effingham.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do similar to what I did today. We have so many chasers now that it's like I can be quite content just sitting there.
Yeah.
Joking around with people in a city, talking Jim Cantori style, not driving for 16 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. No, there wasn't anything to get today anyway, so you got it. You got
right,
whatever.
Tomorrow.
You got what I got.
Right, exactly. And I didn't have to drive around in circles for hours.
I pretty much did a complete circle.
Yeah. You're still in Chicago, aren't you?
I'm dropping south right now. I'm on 57 right now. I'm
on 90 right now.
I'm about to pass the intersection of 80 and 57.
Okay, so you're just
that storm near Hammond is doing weird stuff.
You're talking about the one that's like cooking on the backside?
Yeah, I just don't know if there's anything there.
Well, there's nothing on velocity.
I know.
But I'm literally like I'm about to hook slice it.
Yeah, I stayed with it for a little bit. Traffic is just awful there, and it's gonna be going over the lake pretty
literally
soon.
any second.
Yeah, I was hoping it would go. If it were going to go a little bit south, I had Gary, Indiana in my GPS, but it looks like it's going to go north of that and going to be over the lake.
Yep.
So I'm thinking I'm probably just going to go ahead and head south and get ready for tomorrow.
I'm torn on whether I want to go sit in Louisville. Like if I'm going to field report, I'm torn if I want to go to Louisville, go to Indianapolis.
Indianapolis probably be a little bit too far north, I think.
That's what I was thinking. Louisville's going to get like the brunt of it, but it's not going to be until like late tomorrow night.
Yeah, I was looking, maybe like, it's not a huge town, but like you can go to Marion or Mount Vernon or something, or even Paducah. Paducah would be fine.
Right.
That way you can get something during the day. Louisville looks like it's going to be a little bit later. And it looks, I think it's probably going to be a messy embedded threat over there.
Oh yeah, it'll be like super windy.
I'll be interested to see what the AC does, because they went moderate, but they kept 10% hatch. So I'm wondering if they have a place that they can put a 15% area.
I mean, they definitely do, without a doubt.
I just don't know where I would put it. It's over such a large area.
Yeah. They'll probably just like smack it right in the middle. Although I think personally I think right around St. Louis is like the best play. But
I was thinking St. Louis down to the Missouri Boot Hill, all the way up to like Marion and over east towards like Evansville, Indiana, maybe.
Yeah.
Something like that, but who knows? I mean, we could wake up tomorrow and models could be completely different.
Yeah, exactly. I'm taking Sunday, Monday off. I'm not chasing the 2 plane setup, so.
You're not chasing on Sunday? Must look good, dude.
I know. I just got too much going on. We have a birthday party Sunday and a baby appointment Monday, so.
Sunday? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. How's everything going with that?
Good. We're 31 weeks this week, so. I kind of have to be there for these ones. We're at the point where I need to be there, so I know what's going on.
You're getting to crunch time where it could happen at any point.
Right, yeah, and like we're at the point where we're talking about like how we're doing things and how it's going to happen. And, I mean, like I understand how it's going to happen, but like
yeah, you got to plan it all that way because I mean when it happens, you're just like running around like crazy. We were lucky enough that we were already at the hospital when Emily when they induced my wife. So 'cause she had like high blood pressure or something like that, and they were like, yeah, we're not going to risk it. So, but yeah, do y'all already have like your go bag and everything packed and everything?
No, not yet. We're at 31 weeks.
What? Okay, so you've got probably about another month or so.
We have 5 weeks really till like it's like 36 is like the okay, it can come anytime.
When's the due date?
July 18th.
Okay.
It was strategically planned.
Why? What do you mean?
Because nothing happens.
Yeah, there's nothing going on in July. That's true. Well, I mean, what's the worst you can have? Like a really weak tropical storm?
Right, Hurricane Daddies.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's literally when I was sitting in Chicago. I was like, dude, I'm sitting in Hurricane Heavy right now.
Yeah, I mean that's what it was. I mean, seriously. What were the winds like there? I bet if you had some like tunnel areas, I bet it picked up pretty good.
I had the highest wind gust I had on the Tempest was 72.
Okay, so I did verify. I told Ryan I was like, you know, maybe we're gonna get 70, 80 mile per hour winds at the surface, but if you're in one of those high-rise buildings, I mean, you're going to be swaying at about 100 mile an hour or plus up there.
That's where I was trying to be. I was trying to there's a big Hilton downtown that has like a crazy rooftop bar, and I was trying to get them to let me.
Oh, man. Yeah, because they say what, every story you go up, it goes up 10 miles per hour or something like that, I think is the rule.
Yeah, something like that.
It's like every few stories you go up, it's like an extra 10 miles per hour. So, I mean, one of those 100-floor buildings would probably be rocking about 120 up there. That would be wild.
It would have been sketch, but
I would not be
so
there.
much fun riding it up there. You don't know. You can.
I don't know about fun.
You can go sit in the 200-mile-an-hour winds in a hurricane, but you can't.
I'm not hundreds of feet in the air in a hurricane.
Why is this person stopping? There's no car in front of it.
Are you still in the traffic?
Oh yeah, it's 10:38 minutes. So 199 miles to Effingham. 3 hour from the dog.
How many miles? How many miles did you say?
199.
Oh, okay. You're 18 miles behind me then. Says I'll be there in 2 hours and 40 minutes. So.
Yeah, it's literally 20 minutes apart. So you'll get there 11:20, and I'll get there 11:40.
Yeah. There's a Domino's pizza or something where I can order a pizza when I get there because I'm tired. I didn't sleep much last night for some reason.
I got it.
What?
I didn't stop until 2, and then what? Here?
I can't hear you. You're breaking up on me pretty bad. What? You there?
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah.
I didn't. Hey, I'm regretting her last night. I'm regretting it.
Yeah. I bet.
And then I was wide awake at 7:30 because someone kept slamming their door at my hotel. I swear they went in and out of their hotel 14 times back to back, and bang, bang, bang.
Hang on 1 second.
Guys, Brad is going to be sleeping.
Shut up. I'm going to be sleeping in the bed.
He's sleeping in Indianapolis tonight, guys.
That's right. We're going to Indianapolis. This dude is.
Dude, straight up, I had someone like come up to me, like they're like, I was watching Ryan stream and like I had to come stream snipe you. And I was like, oh my gosh.
God. That's hilarious. I didn't have anybody come by to me today.
I also had someone on a bicycle ride past me while I was doing a live hit and say that, you know, after right in the peak, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
He like screamed it and I was like, please tell me that didn't come out.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that's hilarious, though.
I did laugh. But
Yeah.
like I was trying to keep it together during the live hit with the ride.
Hey, more important question. Is there a Waffle House in Effingham?
Probably. I would hit up Waffle House at midnight with you if you want.
Let's see.
You'd almost have time to go and shower before
What time does it say you'll get there?
11:35.
Okay, so I'd be sitting there for 20 minutes.
You can shower because you always shower.
I do shower. I like being clean. I'm a
Well, man, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That could be clipped so badly. I meant that like in the sense of like after a drive, like you all, like it doesn't matter how. I'm convinced it doesn't matter how far you drive. Like you're getting out of the car and you're going to shower.
Hey,
like you drive.
You just need some time to yourself sometimes, man.
You from your house to your furniture store, shower.
Furniture store. Yeah. All right. I got to shower. You know, you break a sweat going from one place to the other.
I mean, you could.
I was thinking about just going back and ordering a pizza tonight, and then maybe meeting you for like lunch or something like that tomorrow, or like a brunch.
Oh yeah. Why the frick is my truck beeping at me?
Hold on. Let me see if they don't have any pizza restaurants, then yeah, I'm screwed. Let's go get some Waffle House.
Well, make sure they have a Waffle House too.
Yeah, that's every place has Waffle House.
No. Iowa has no Waffle Houses.
They do.
No, the state of Iowa doesn't have a single.
Oh God, it's permanently closed.
How the hell does a Waffle House permanently close?
I don't know. Waffle House is permanently closed. If it's wrong, you can suggest and edit.
Fuck. Which one? Oh, sorry, Brad.
Language. I think they have an IHOP.
Yeah, I don't think IHOP's open until midnight.
Let's look. I can tear up some
Home twos normally have like kitchens, don't they?
They do.
Yeah, we'll just cook.
Do what?
And oh no, that's the Homewood Suites. If you stay at Homewood Suites, they have like stoves and everything. We could have just cooked a meal.
The Home 2 Suites has like everything like that.
Oh, they have that too?
Yes. So there's an hop in Effingham. We can do breakfast there tomorrow if you wanted to. They close at 10 o'clock tonight though.
So dumb.
Yeah, I can't believe they don't have a Waffle House. That's wild. Plumb wild.
Yeah, we can do like a 10 a.m. breakfast, 11 a.m. breakfast.
Do what?
I said we could do like a 10 a.m. breakfast or something.
Yeah.
Although I feel like we might have to be up early tomorrow because storm's done shit around 1 o'clock.
Yeah, and then I've got to work a little bit in the morning. Anyway, so yeah, I'll get up at like 8 and I can meet you there at 10. And I'm just going to pick something and go to the hotel tonight. I'm pretty tired.
I don't even really want to drive this far, but I'm going to because I want to be in a better position so that I can pick and choose where I want to go tomorrow.
Driving a little bit further means you get to sleep in a little bit longer tomorrow, so, and don't have to rush.
Well, exactly.
Are you still waking up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and working out and stuff and all that?
I don't wake up at 5 when I stay up till like midnight.
Yeah, that would be tough.
I normally go to, like, when I'm at home, I'm such a boring person. Like, I'm probably the most boring
they have banana pudding pancakes at IHOP. Holy crap.
Are you really, like, just scrolling through IHOP right now?
It's giving me like it's like a video of everything that they offer. I'm just on Google. The Goobs.
Dude, the one thing I can say about Hilton is I wish credit cards saved in Hilton.
It does. Mine does.
On mine.
Mine does.
I literally have to retype it in every single time.
Oh, no, mine does. Did I tell you I finally got an LLC?
No.
Yeah, I finally got an LLC. It's SCBA LLC, doing business as Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. Just for liability purposes, like, you know what happened with the whole Weather Channel with that and stuff. I don't want to have like a wreck, whether it's my fault or not. I don't want to have a wreck and hurt somebody, or, you know, kill somebody or kill myself, and then they'd be able to come and like sue my family. Like, I would just rather it just be for the, you know, to be able to take whatever for the business. You know what I mean? Just kind of covers my ass. So
I get it.
Yep. So yeah, let's do breakfast in the morning at IHOP. We'll shoot for 10 o'clock. And, you know, obviously if it looks like storms are going to get going, we won't be able to do it, but I think we're good with that. I think storms, especially the tornadic storms, hold off until the afternoon.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take forever to get down to like the Boot Hill.
Right.
All right. Well, have safe travels, man.
Sounds good.
Love you, sweetie.
We'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Maybe trying to see the beginning stages of ground circulation. And I was like, no. I mean, you got to think about
Reaching up to 70 miles per hour in penny-sized hail. This storm can cause significant damage to trees.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, everybody. Go look through here real quick. I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. We are pretty much, take a look at radar again before I say that. Yeah, I mean, everything is really calmed down quite a bit. We have severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have one severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois, one in Indiana, and there's one in Michigan. There is a tornado warning up in Michigan. It's well north up there, part of the QLCS. So today's tornado event really didn't pan out too much. That happens sometimes. Tomorrow is the bigger day of the two. Tomorrow has a whole lot of potential, for a lot of tornadoes. A lot of tornadoes possible tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. Thank you guys so much for your support. If you would like to donate to the stream and contribute, you can. Just like I was telling Caleb just a second ago, I have set up an LLC, so that way all the if you do make a donation or something like that, it goes directly into that account, so that way that goes directly for expenses, for food, hotels, gas, all that stuff. You guys make it possible to be able to chase. So if you would like to contribute, you can. It is obviously a free stream for everybody. We're out here trying to keep everybody safe and get warnings out there, but if you'd like to donate, you can. Also, if you'd like to become a member, you can do that as well. That way, it's more of a monthly thing. I think it's like $3 or $4 a month, so it's not much. It's less than the cost of a meal at McDonald's. If you can afford that, I know money's kind of tight right now, but if you can afford that, that's another way to do it. And if you're a member as well, you get to be part of the members-only pre-streams that we do each and every chase. The morning of kind of breaks down, you know, my thoughts on the tornado setups, where we're targeting. We do a model breakdown that takes quite some time. We're on there for typically anywhere between 20 to 30 minutes before. Plus, you get to see my beautiful face every day whenever we're out here chasing. So if you'd like to become a member, please do. Get with the moderator if you have any questions about that. Let's give speaking of moderators, let's give them a huge round of applause. Thank you, moderators, for keeping everybody tame and bringing out the hammer if you had to today. I wasn't able to keep up with the live stream too much, but thank you for the moderators. They make this possible as well to keep the show as smooth as possible. But we're headed south right now to get set up for tomorrow. So I will be posting a little bit later the pre-stream. We will do that tomorrow morning at some point. I'm not sure when. Yeah, so if you're a member, be looking for that. If you're not a member, take a look at that. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that as well. That's something easy that you can do. I promise I won't spam you with a ton of stream like that. It's just a way for you to get a notification whenever I go live. Whenever I go live, that's know that there's a chance of tornadoes that day at some point in the United States. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see y'all tomorrow for this long extended tornado threat. It's going to be over multiple days across multiple states. So y'all feel free to watch again tomorrow. And you guys have a good rest of the night. Thank you.